Alright, looks like those buttons work. Bit rate's okay. Well, what happened to the no mister? Oh man, I got demoted to just Giggy. Used to be hello hello Mr. Giggy. Now it's just Giggy, huh? Doesn't feel the same. Kind of like the other way. Don't worry. Either way, you'll still be ma'am. Yeah, it feels better. Without the mister, it seems weird. Oh, that's probably not good. You know, my earmuffs. Where'd my pen go? Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna make a template really quick. Hold on. Let's see, 4 inches maybe? 4-inch square? So that'd be 1200 by 1200. Oh, I see. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not what I want to do. We're going to make a template. All right. So we have our sketch layer. So let's start with the folder stuff.
Come on, baby, kiss me.
First one we're going to call
Kiss
base
me.
colors. That'll be your base colors. Oh, we should probably add a sketch layer. Sketch folder. Oh, this one. Will be line art. Will be shadows and highlights. This folder is going to be blue. No, I'm sorry, sketches are going to be blue. Base colors are going to be, what would be a good color? Maybe green for ground, shadows and highlights. Red. And line art yellow. It's going to take me a while to get used to that, but so now if I'm in my sketch layer, I can draw whatever. I thought, just clean these. Ugh. Is weird typing without the mister? Well, yeah, don't change it. It's weird. Now, your stream too, I noticed you didn't have the boys in there this morning. Must have got relegated to the doghouse, huh? Oh, we were going to save the template. So this was file. No, edit material. Register material, template. This one's going to be called emote. No, we're going to say 1 dash. What do we call this? 4 layers. Drawing template. All right, so that looks like that worked. Oh man, all of a sudden I got tired. What the hell? It's been a snow day. How you doing? You got a busy day today? Don't forget to pack some extra food. And make sure you close the freezer this time. Huh? It was Joy. She did it. Yeah. Well, could it have been you? Because if you think about it, how long does it take that freezer to freeze like that? It had to be there all day, right? No, but it had to be all day to freeze like the way it froze, right? Or overnight, or... Is the stuff for your cheese you might scroll in that freezer? Okay. Is the stuff your Fredos in that freezer? Okay. You store medicine in that freezer? You put your finished products in that freezer? What did you cook for dinner the night before? Did you take anything out of that freezer? Like the stuff, if you made a bolognese, was it in that freezer? Ah. So did somebody heat something up? Have a quick snack? Probably, but you couldn't figure out who brought, anybody had any dishes. It's about right on the body shape, I guess. No idea, huh? Could a ghost have done it? Well, thank you for the alert, Tina. Or one of the kids ultimately overly sweet. Hey, buddy. What's up there, Hump? Been a while. How are you? Thank you for the Torch Prime sub. Do you ever get your channel fixed? Wait, did that make a copy? Oh, that's not working. There's a cheat way right there if you don't have a symmetry ruler. It's called cut and paste. And I'll merge 2 layers back and I have a symmetry ruler. Now, I don't know why most TVs, when I look at them, they have, okay, and this has to be an artistic thing, and I'm not sure why. Traditionally, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How are you doing? What are you up to? Do you ever get your account secured or whatever? I think I saw you streaming the other day, and I wasn't sure if you were back at it or not. What's going on, man? Nice. You're getting back into it, huh? If you don't know, Hump is a old friend of mine. He used to be used to be my WoW guild. Man, we did a lot of running around tearing crap up back in the day. Also a streamer on Twitch. What am I for? Glass cleaner. Where's the glass cleaner? Everything treating you good? Yeah, I'm just working on getting some drawing templates in. Working on some new character designs for my channel or whatever. Joyful just watched a 125 streak. Are you nuts? That's crazy. Early morning streaker, yeah. You're doing good, early morning streaker. Yeah, I still can't see. I must be going blind. Going blind. Thanks for the alert, bud. I don't have anything to stream. Crap, get into WoW Midnight or something. There's always something to stream. Half the time I just stream sitting here without a shirt on, flexing. Ladies love it. Now my question is, do I like the face design, the head shape? This is a template test to see if I like the shapes. You know, sit here and do some curls, some stretches, some muscle flexing. No. What? No. This is our bean-shaped body, right? The other option is to do, we do an A-frame. We can do darn it. Now, why don't I like this body? Is it because of the size of the neck? I'm gonna have to run down and get my copy. You know, it's funny. I bought because I use a Keurig, right? So I bought. I've been using this no-name brand stuff. It's like $30 for, or 30 or 40 bucks for 100 pods. So that's like cheap, right? 50 cents a pod or something. So then I bought the McDonald's coffee one, the McCafe. It's like $30 for 30 pods. And I'm like, oh, that's $1 a piece. And man, it tastes so good. It's like, oh crap. I'm gonna have to start doing that. I'm gonna have to start putting my coffee fund. People need to start donating to the coffee fund. He's gonna have coffee. If I have 2 coffees a day, it's a box, 15 days. Every 15 days a box. Oh, but it's so good. Pretty funny. I should get like a Costco membership just to get coffee. I could save a ton of money. But then Costco, but then it's Costco membership worth it. Wait. 2 viewers. Okay, that can't be right when there's... Oh, because of the lurks. See, that's the other thing too. Like when you type in, I think when you type in lurk, it takes you out of the view count. What other body types can we do? I kind of want to do this one. I'm trying to figure out why I don't like... trying to figure out why I don't like this body shape right here. Maybe it's because the arms are different. And then the other thing too is, well, if I'm making a fox type person, oh, that's gonna need a tail. I kind of like this right body. Hey, did you get that sausage stuff?
Huh?
Did you get the sausages?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. The other question is, one of these two shapes boy or girl, or does it matter? If we're gonna make a universal chibi shape, does it matter? See, the other thing is we're trying to do this dead on. I think I want it to be straight. So I kind of like this body over here. So if I take this body, I'm going to Control C that. Go back over here to my other animation. I am going to add a layer. I'm going to Control V, that shape. Legs are too short, but yeah, the bottom I think is, yeah, the arms and legs are too short. Passion Tiger. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to get body shape that I want to see is my problem, because I know that the arms and legs are too short, but I think I like this other body better. So if I took this one, I'm just trying to sketch this out. We'll add a new layer. My head is also too wide, I think. Still, the legs are too short, the body's too long. So like this part has to be a little bit longer. How are you doing today, Passion Tiger? How are you feeling? Exhausted? You're not getting enough sleep? Hopefully you're not getting sick, because everybody seems to be getting sick. think that's probably right, because there also should be a neck that does this somewhere in there, right? Of course, I will probably draw multiple bodies. See, this one, portions are wrong. Should be shorter here and longer here. I was watching you the other day, you were making that, oh my god. Sweater? Blanket? Sweater. It was a sweater. Now I gotta ask though, when you're crocheting or knitting something, do you prefer to do it down in your lap, or do you prefer to put your arms like on a table? That can be to anybody, because I know everybody here is a streamer. Which method do you prefer? The in your lap or on a table? Lap. Is it just because it's a comfort thing, or is it like that's the way you've always done it? Like you sit in a comforting like rocker or something, and you've always done it in the lap, so you're not used to sitting like at a desk or the kitchen table doing. Is that because it's too hot for the material in your lap in the summer? Yeah. You're constantly shrimping your back. Okay, that's I never really thought about it that way, but that's a good point. Ergonomics would play a huge role. I guess it depends, because as a artist, we don't sit here. The only time I think I shrimp is when I'm gaming, because then it's like, you know, you're slouching down doing this crap. But when I'm drawing, you typically, you know, your one arm is kind of planted and the other one's got a firm grip on your. Oh, what's going on with my camera now? Catching all weird light sources again. You know, you're sitting at a table anyway. But yeah, I would think as a crocheter or a knitter, it would be different. Oh, no, it was wrong. My filters is not working. I don't know why. See right there. So I got this bright spot right here. Oh, I got it. Alright, let's figure out which one's causing the camera. Huh. It's not the second one? Oh, that's in my shirt. It's smaller. Oh, 30 for the... I don't know if I leave that one. That might work. Leave it right there for a minute. We'll test it. Yeah, I guess having a good chair would be beneficial. Or good, you know, having good posture is always beneficial. Like when you're taught how to do it, I mean, was it always like at a kitchen table, or was it like or like a chair? Ad breaks over. Welcome back. Or ad starts in 2 minutes. Sorry, ad starting soon. In like 10 seconds. 30 seconds. I probably should read that better. Burn out. I'm thinking I should have got coffee. At my 6 o'clock break, we'll get coffee. The next break, we'll get coffee, chat. I made bangers and mash this morning. Oh my God, was that good. That's looking better positioning. See, I think the other problem is too, I pictured this, I don't know what it was, I drew the head kind of wide, so I think I kind of pictured, like, it's not perfectly rounded the way I want it to be, but it's a good look. So I think the problem is I drew probably drew, I don't know what I was thinking when I drew the head. I think I was drawing it. Now I want to clean it up. And part of it, I think, is just to take it into like live 2D. Or in the blender. Make a 3D model of it when I'm done. I don't know. I don't know. Man, I'm kind of hungry. Probably should eat some gummies or something. Or a snack. I should probably go have supper. Or have more supper. I want a coffee first. And then I'll eat later tonight. I'll have a dinner, late dinner. Oh, crap. If you're asking me what I'm doing, I go through when I pull out my gummies, I try to get 2 of each and match them up. Well, that's kind of weird. This one doesn't have the right coloring. Well, how that got in there. I'm gonna eat it though. Check it out. Probably a different flavor. I think it's really cool though. Yeah, I think that's the coolest thing ever, man, but it's expensive as crap. Yeah, so if you don't know, so your normal Stream Deck, which has buttons, and dials, whatever, Corsair and Stream Deck did a collaboration where they made a keyboard minus the 10 key, but where the 10 key was, they added a Stream Deck. So it's got functionality where the keyboard and the Stream Deck work together, like in a game or something. It's like a $500 keyboard too. It's called the 100 SD, Galleon 100 SD. It looks so cool, but man, it's pricey as hell. Like, yeah, not buying a $500 keyboard, but it's got Stream Deck built into it. It's really cool. I should send you guys the link. I just looked it up because I read an article about it today. And here's the Corsair site directly if you guys want to look at it. This is really cool. I'm like, oh my god, that's dope. But everybody is like, it's got a, ooh, wait a minute, Bluetooth number pad. Maybe I could buy a keyboard separate. What currency is that in? Basically, it's a gamer's keyboard, right? I think it's a cool idea. The head's actually bigger than that. My problem, my proportions are wrong. That's not bad. So it's more like an A-frame. Okay. Jelly bellies. Because obviously we're going to turn around and then go back into this and start putting clothes on this sucker, right? I think I like it. Seven minutes, I'm gonna get a coffee. I need a timer on my thing. Oh, Shenanigans live again? Dude, you're killing me with streaking. Now, so back to that other drawing, since I was sketching this out. If this is typically, okay. In most chibi drawings that I've seen, and I'm talking about the head, typically there's an ear right here, we'll say, right? Like, I don't understand why they put an ear, a human ear, on their drawing when they put animal ears as well. Like most it's a humanoid with animal characteristics, but they add both ears, 2 sets of functional ears. So the character would have 4 ears. To me, it seems kind of... Is it odd, or is it just me that thinks that's odd? That's the question, my friend. But then I guess regardless of the ear shape, like if I were to take, well, you know what I should do? I should copy these ears. So say this is my chibi normally, right? This is no hair though. You have to remember this is no hair. Alright, so that's your head shape. Right? This would be normally, but then they do this. Then they put ears. And they're functional. Like they're multifunctional. Like even in, I think, in this chibi book, let me look at that. Yeah, they do the same thing. They put werewolf girl, she's got functional ears. See, and if you look at it, she's got ears and then ears on top of her head. Same with the fox. The bear. That's kind of weird, he's got the nose on top of it. The rabbit. So I don't know. So if I look at that as the basis, that seems kind of odd. It seems odd to me to have a set of functional ears and then another set of functional ears. But that's like the style, I guess. But I don't know if that's correct or that's just odd. But when you type in chibi, fox, girl, or whatever, they all look like that. They all have multiple sets of ears. Right? And to me, I would be like, that's weird. Of course, these ears are not in the right place. The eyes are not in the right place either. Eyes too high. Whole face is too high. This whole part right here is too high. Should be down. Yeah. And then this ear needs to drop. No, wait, that's all right. This one needs to be a little bit bigger. Jaw needs to drop. Then you had your eyebrow, right? So you had hair. Yeah, okay, that's better. Face is in a better spot there. Yeah, so eyes are a little wide though. Oh, coffee time. I gotta go get a coffee. All right, short break. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. Be right back. coffee. Oh man, there's times coffee just hits the spot. Hits the spot. Alright. So I kind of like... My only question is the chest too big? Do this. Let's put the view, the grid really quick. So we're 3 boxes. So technically, hold on a minute, that's correct. Because 1 box for the head. Then if the body we're doing 2.5. So I'd have 3, 4, 5. So here's 5, and the halfway point anywhere in there. So technically, yeah, that's actually pretty close. So there's my case study for doing a chibi template, right? From a front view, and then we'll turn around and we'll do it from a side view. We're trying to figure out which body style we like, because either way, we're going to turn around and put clothing on the sucker, right? So then it becomes, say for example, we go over here, and this is our body. And say we want to give her like a shirt. Just can't see that, can you? Need that pen. Say for example, Jesus Christ, that's huge. Maybe some shorts. So it gives us a kind of good narrative. Then you have your shoes, whatever it's going to be. Right? It gives us a good base. Of course, then it's one of those I got to think about what I'm going to draw for Friday. We're doing Valentine's base, and I may do, you know, cute little drawings or hearts or something, or maybe do an animated sequence. I haven't figured it out yet. Also have to post it. I haven't put it in Discords yet either. Or have I asked, or somebody wanted to join in and hang out with us? I think this is the whole thing. Like, I want to just kind of do simple hands. We'll probably do simple feet too, because all you have to really do is round the feet. Put like a little shoe design or whatever it's going to be. Yeah, orange is brutal to see, isn't it? Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on a second. Make it purple. Red. Right, because then you have and once we have the face, then what we'll do is we'll turn around. Once we have the head shape, we'll turn around and say, okay, let's draw the head shape. If I were to draw this, say this direction. Right, and you turn it, and you say, okay, let me draw it from the side view. Of course, that's a little too exaggerated, but something like that. I'll have to look at that though. That's what I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna work on doing a whole template of angles, faces, and study of changing the body so it's, you know, heads going right, left, up, down, where the position of the eyes should be. That way when I draw, I have a reference point where I can take or a template and just say, okay, let me cut and paste this template in there, and then I can keep doing it. Man, he's having a hell of a time keeping that stream going. Or we can do full-blown hands. I'll have to do a study on hands. It's been a while since I've drawn hands using a chibi form. I hate when that happens. Like, I don't know where that sound, that Microsoft sound just came from. That's terrible. I don't know, let's erase it. Oh, you know what's wrong with this head shape right here? Because typically, if you draw the lines, it should be down here, right? So this is the nose, because your eyes are here. Because your ear is here, right? Your eye is there. That means your nose is technically down here. So we just do a little point, and then it does this. I'm gonna have to schedule time with Joy so I can get a lesson. I'm such a bad artist. And then the funny part becomes if this is correct, right? You have your eyebrow here. So this is your eyebrow. This is your eye. Should actually be farther back, but all right, so maybe there, right? Put your eyebrow back here somewhere then. You have your normal ear on the side of your head, in the wrong place. How was everybody's midweek? Well, there we go. Is the fact that there's an ear there. See, that's the part that drives me kind of nuts there. Because you technically, that would be your ear, then you have your hair. Something like that, right? There's technically an ear in here somewhere. All right. Something like this, I think, is correct. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. So you draw your side profile of that same person, and, well, the ear's tilted too far to the back, but crap, that's horrible. Well, let me fix that. God, I'm gonna have to call my art teacher. This Joyful Design, and get a lesson here, because my lesson's terrible. This should be. Yeah, that's better. Somewhere in there, right? So that would be our side profile. That would be you. You believe in fairy tales? And Prince Charmings and all that fun jazz? I know I do. Had my fair share. So you're saying you couldn't teach me how to do art and craft? Like you couldn't teach me card making and crocheting and proper shading techniques? See? You can do it better. Oh, my dryer's done. I gotta feel like going down there and folding clothes now. I should be like, can you properly teach me how to do this without losing a finger? How to use one of these. This is gonna be the sharpest thing I've ever seen in my life, and dangerous as all crap. Do not let kids play with it. Give it to a little child, they'll be losing digits. I think it's way too sharp. What's she got going on here? The sticky grandma mine. It's a snow day. It's snowing pretty good too right now. All right. This is going to be my chibi study. For 2.5 height. It should be wider too, I think, but part of me thinks, let me see here. That looks about right. head size, I guess, the body. So you got a lot to do today. You're at work now, right? Hot dog. Oops, wrong color. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog. We got to do a hot dog challenge where you have a hot dog every day for 2 weeks. I don't know how you can't. I could eat a hot dog every day. I'm thinking of going down there and throwing some hot dogs in right now. Wrap them up in a tortilla with some cheese. Oh. And tomorrow I gotta see if that place is still in the mall. Actually, hold on. Oh no, they're closed. Is it not working? Oh, they're not in Nova Scotia anymore. Oh. I guess I could just order tickets online, but we'll do that tomorrow. I always forget, like I'm watching Shenanigans and he's driving, right? And he's still got sunlight. I'm looking outside and I'm pitch dark, and I keep forgetting he's 2 hours before, or hour? 2 hours. He's 2 hours. No, wait, is he 2 hours or 1 hour? Oh, he's an hour. He's still got sunlight because we just went pitch dark and he's still traveling along, catching a thong. So what's everybody doing there, Fred? The head should be wider, right? That's pretty close. That circle. Hmm. Oh, my body's too high. Oh, my head's not too low. Move it just a little bit. Yeah, I can live with that shape, yes. Sorry, these lights are too bright tonight. We need sunglasses. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need new sunglasses for this trip. I better go get it when I go to the dollar store or the gas station to get flowers. I get my $20 summer shades. Portion-wise, that's not bad. Face-wise. Yeah, I don't know if I can do actual 2 sets of ears. No, man, that kind of bugs me. Kiss me. I don't know if I want to put 2 sets of ears on this guy. Oh, dilemma. A caffeine crash. Man, my finger's itchy. Itchy, 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 itchy. So are you just doing design work today, or you gotta cut all kinds of material? Oh, the one thing missing, tail. Probably not that big, but an idea. Catch. Oh, that's right. You had a meeting today. Gonna find out whether you're having twins or triplets. The only cutting I will be doing is hot dogs. Oh, my roots are showing so bad. I gotta wait about another week and then I'll cut my hair. But I do like the sketch, though. I do like the proportions, I think. See, that's the hard part about drawing humanoids. You gotta have, one, you need references. Two, if you're trying to draw a person, a chibi or whatever style of art, it takes a little bit of practice to get the proportions right. And then once you get the proportions kind of right, you kind of have to just do it from different angles so you can keep practicing. Oh crap, man, coffee putting me to sleep. second cup of coffee is always like a kick in the teeth for me for some reason. That's about right, I guess. Of course, I should have probably used a symmetrical ruler, but I didn't this time. I did not use a ruler. All right, let me sit up. Ooh, he ain't that tired. All my pill containers in a bag. Put my pills in a bag, actually. Some heat on the back. The old crickety back. So no boys today for you, huh?
Come on, baby, kiss me. Kiss me.
Is she gonna land in my lap? Ah, bounced off my knee. Look at that. So close, so close. She tried and did a belly flop. Uh-oh. You can show you how it's done. Oh, look at that. In my lap. Why didn't the parachute drop the first thing? Oh joy, oh joy. No joy, no joy. Yep, it's called the walrus. Right there. Now I got to get back to drawing just a head and working on the head shape. Good Lord. That's the other thing. From this angle, we could add little pug nose. Oh, that totally changes that when you had a little nose in there, huh? Oh, the pool moved back into my lap? Oh. Oh, that's got potential. Nope. Nice try, though. So I'm so sorry that I'm so boring, Joy. I'll try to be a little more lively on stream for you. We'll get rid of my triple chin. So yeah, that's looking better. or a head shape. Of course, I did the thing I did not want to do. I just erased the shape of the head. Like, I need to draw the shape of the head and leave the shape of the head regardless of the hair. That's what I should be doing. I'm just trying to get, I don't know, for some reason I get carried away with the wolf look, and I'm like, oh, let me fix it. It's like those North Pole penguins, man. They drive me nuts. I can't draw them. It's like, what the hey? Hey? The elusive North Pole penguin has only been seen and sketched by professional artists from the Great South. Who's a funny man? I'm not funny. I'm gorgeous. It's funny. Speaking of funny, I always told myself I wanted to be the guy who did those. You remember those shampoo commercials that don't hate me because I'm beautiful? And they had these long, luscious locks. I wanted to be the first guy who ever did those commercials. Yes, I did. Back in the day, I had some beautiful hair. And I was like, oh man, should be that guy or that lady. You remember those commercials? Who was it? Was it L'Oreal back then? Or was it, hold on. Might have been a L'Oreal commercial, actually. Not 100% sure, but it was. Those were funny. And I can't believe it's not butter. Well, half the stuff now is not butter, so. Like, I remember I was watching Shenanigans this morning, and they were talking about, we're one of the few species that raise other animals to, for few-food, right? Ants being another one that does it. And we're sitting there, talking. He was talking about it, and I was sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, at some point we're not going to have enough space to raise cattle, so we're going to just be raising crickets and roaches and whatever else that we can eat for protein that is not take up that much space. So it's kind of an interesting thought process. It's like when they came up with that tofurkey, right? The tofu turkey substitute. And in your brain, like, you sit there and you're like, oh man, I'm not eating a tofu hot dog, right? Or a tofu burger or a soy burger or whatever. You're like, yeah, I'm not doing it. It's not meat, right? Or Beyond Meat or whatever. But the funny part is if you actually just close your eyes and just think, okay, I'm having a burger, and you just don't notice. You don't notice. It's pretty good. I mean, the non-meat burgers, man, they're so well made today from when they first started. They're not as greasy. They're not whatever. I mean, they're pretty good. I'm pretty sure you're not going to eat crickets. It's a lot of protein. You might. Crickets are the big rage. You can actually order them now in candies, too. Candy-coated crickets. Yes, you can. And some people should look at what's in their protein powder, because it could be a protein base that's used in your protein powders. Because crickets have a high level of protein. And see, the problem is in your head, you're not going to eat them because you feel like you're eating bugs. But whether it's made into another product, you would never know. If it was cricket, whatever, it would be fine. That's like in Japan. I always had a problem growing up eating octopus. because I used to always think that those octopus tentacles, cooked or not, well, obviously cooked, but cooked, you know, the little suction cups on there would stick somewhere in my throat going down. It used to freak me out as a kid. Like, I don't want to put that in my mouth because it's going to get stuck. You know what I mean? But, no, it's good stuff. Now I can't go without my dried squid, man. That's one of my favorites. Ugh. Dried squid? Oh, man. That's funny because, you know, being Asian and then, you know, my wife obviously not, there are some things I would make. It would be like, what are you cooking? It smells like gas. You know, don't even bring that near me. Like, I used to make my ramen and... You know, you can cut little hot dogs in it, fine. You throw bologna in a beef flavored ramen, it's got a little bit of a different side effect, right? It's probably not the wisest. I should have probably used a pork base or a chicken based ramen instead of a beef based ramen. It does a different scent. With that being said, of course, when I make ramen with roast beef, you know, that became something she would ask me to make all the time for her because she's like, oh, that's so good. I'm like, yeah, you can make pretty good ramen by just, you know, one pot and throwing stuff in. Of course, I don't do it like my mother where she puts, you know, she cooks all the vegetables separate and then kind of, it's more, you know, you cook your noodles and sauce and then you just lay the vegetables on top, kind of a more of a display type. For me, it's just like, no, throw it all in the pot. Like, put your water in there, boil your vegetables in there, you know, because it makes into the broth, right? Like, I like cooking like the one pot. Like today, like I did bangers and mash, right? And I would like to think that I'm getting better at making bangers. So my banger method, for those of you who don't know, my banger method, banger, not what you're thinking, is I will put avocado oil lightly down first. So if your stove goes like from 1 to 10, I will put it on 6. So I'm a little bit over medium heat, a little over dead medium. I'll put my bangers in there, my sausage in there, put the lid on it, let it sit for about 3 to 5 minutes, so it sears, right? Then I'll flip them, let them sit another 3 to 5 minutes. During that time, obviously, I'm cutting onions, whatever. So it's been sitting at 10 minutes, get a nice sear, you know, flip them a little more, whatever, so I can sear 3 sides, 4 sides, whatever you like to do. Then you turn around, add a cup and a half of water, because you're going to need, it's going to boil out anyway, so you're going to want about a cup left over. So a cup and a half to a cup and 3/4 worth of water. Put your onions in. I usually use 2 yellow onions. I cut them up in halves and then cut them into, you know, pretty good sized chunks and layer it all in so it soaks in. Then about another 10 minutes after, or 5 minutes, you know, I flip this sausage and then, because, you know, it's steaming, right? Boiling in the water, steaming. Then I take all the onions and sausage out. Then in a separate, typically I pour it into, you know, measure it because I need a cup of water. So pour the liquid into the container, then put it in a bowl, then add my, you know, gravy packet, whatever. Then you have your gravy is so flavorful because it's got everything you put in there. I mean, you could add garlic, you could add pepper, you could do whatever you want in that pan while that's cooking, because all that liquid is going into your gravy, right? And it is so tasty. And then after I'm done, you know, and I drain this skillet, I will tend to put the sausage back in, and a little bit of the onion just to kind of get it a little crispy. And then serve it over mashed potatoes, gravy and peas. It's just phenomenal, right? Now I'm having a camera issue there. See how that camera now picks up the black? Yeah, okay. So I moved something, and now my filter just doesn't want to work. Do you want to work? Hey, yeah. I'm behind you. Behind you. Oh, we can't do that anymore. Those are bad news whistles, huh? Those are the whistles you can't do anymore. That how are you doing? You can't do those whistles anymore, can you? Is that the no-no whistle? But for all you ladies in channel, I always want to know. Oh, it's the dark one. Okay, hold on a second. I always want to know, did you prefer when people would give you the cat call? Did it make you feel, ooh, Jesus Christ. Because I would think that you would like the cat call. Because I know I like it when women compliment me, like, oh man, you know, when I'm out somewhere, like say I'm at a gym or wherever, and they say, oh, you're gorgeous. You know, I was like, oh, thanks. You know, I prefer it. I know it's not probably acceptable today, like it used to be when we were younger. Because, man, you catcall somebody all day long. And, of course, now it's wrong because unwanted sexual advance is what it's classified as. But at the same time, it made you feel good. You know, when somebody whistling at you, like, oh, yeah, you know, and they're like, they see how you look and you're walking down the road looking good, feeling good, and somebody's acknowledging you through the whistle, that makes you feel good. Even though the other stuff that came along with that was what was bad. But I don't know. I miss those days. I kind of liked it. So if you want to whistle at me and tell me how good I'm looking, you go right ahead. I'm all for it. As I sit here with my heating pad and feel old. Oh man, crap, I'm old. Oh, nope, I think Shenanigans is having trouble. Oh, Blades 81. So I will go to Positively Crafty. Oh, she's doing some great beadwork. Do a little check-in and lurk. So I don't know, but feel free to chime in if you want to talk about it. You had no issue with it? Yeah, and I don't know if I had an issue with it either, but I think it's a, you know, like, I kind of want to think it was a North American construct of stopping all that stuff. I don't think it was like, you know, Australia or Europe didn't lead that. I think it was like the conservative U.S. who did it. And that was like the stuff in music too. Like, you know, you had the PMRC, you know, the stuff, I don't know, what was it, run by Tipper Gore, I think, back in the day, who tried to censorship music, you know, because kids weren't supposed to listen to this devil worshiping stuff or abusive women stuff or whatever music, you know, rap, rock, whatever it was, you know, the ones that pushed the boundary, when in all fairness, you know, it was pretty good music. It just had, you know, a little bit of an open content. But nowadays, I feel like, you know, kids grow up, like, I remember my grandson used to say something. I'd say something, he's like, you can't say that, blah, blah, blah. You know, this and that. I'm like, what are they teaching you, man? You better toughen it up a little bit. I mean, come on. Like, some things they're telling you that are no-goes aren't that bad, and it shouldn't be a school's place to tell your kids what they can and can't do when they're teaching them it's okay to have, you know, not be what you were born. You know, like in third grade. I'm like, what? No, don't do that either. But I won't be around to see that crazy stuff. The fruition of when it all finishes. Cause like, oh, it was terrible. Like we had here, this is the start of, what's this week? Kindness Week, I think it's called. In Canada. Hold on. Yeah, it's Random Acts of Kindness Week. Like it's Kindness Week, right? 15th to the 21st. Where you share acts to make your community welcome for everyone, right? So of course I get up today and, you know, news articles flashing all over the place. And I'm like, well, what is going on? And today's Wednesday, right? So, hold on, I better look up the actual term here before I say something. Okay, so a secondary school, and I'm going to use the British slang, is a school that's used for between 12 and 16 to 18 years of age, right? So in North America, that'd be like a high school. In the rest of the world, it's a secondary school. So this started the week of kindness, right? And out in British Columbia, a news article pops up that it was our worst mass shooting at a secondary school that Canada's ever had. You know, 9 people, you know, found dead from the shooting. Shooters shot themselves, etc., etc. So it's a terrible way to start, you know, the week, right? As you read anything, and it's like, you know, and part of me wonders, like, and I'm not going to get into the politics of it, but, you know, when you go and you desensitize people and everything is off limits, like you can't call names, you can't do this, you can't do that, whatever. When it gets to a point where a person can't control it, you're going to get more acts of violence, in my opinion, because they don't know how to, they've never had to deal with it. So then they lash out and do other things. You know, I think we're creating our own problem. And it's sad because it should never happen. You know, and no, you shouldn't pick on people. And no, you shouldn't say nasty things. But at the same time, you can't desensitize everybody. Like, you should have a conversation like, oh, you were called this, it's inappropriate. How did you feel? You know, that kind of stuff, instead of like what's actually going on. It's terrible. That looks like a chipmunk. So weird when you take out the layer that's actually got the body in it. I didn't draw those earpieces in the ear layer. Darn it, now I can't move them. So what you do is you go over here and then trace them. Oh, I can't see. Ad break is starting soon. Thank you for watching the ads. Too, by the way, it's great. It helps out. Helps fund the stream. Of course, if you don't want to watch the ads, Twitch has got these interesting payment options where you can be a subscriber, you can whatever. Turbo. And those are very good options too for the streamer. So please think about doing something if you like it. Or find your local streamer who's usually got a copy page or whatever else they like. You know, Miss Joyful Designs prefers if you send hot dogs or tea. But, of course, I'm working on multiple drawings at once to try to figure something out. Damn, I like that body now. I mean, maybe now I should copy that other body now that I like it. Damn, I did it again. Is that right? Oh, that might be right here. Hold on a second. That's basically 2. 2, 1, 2. So that's 3 head high. Now, if I want to cut this in half, it would be here. All right, so let's figure this out. Thank you for being my friend. What's the magic word for today, Cherry? It's buttercup. They remind me on Friday to do that poll again to see how many beverages did Miss Joyful Designs have on her night out in Beverage Land. See, now that's pretty close. You gotta remember, she said she's adorable. Wild dolly. Oh man. You charge my watch? Yeah, I should charge my watch. Yeah, see, the question becomes that extra set of ears, man. It drives me nuts looking at that. So did you tell me what you're having for lunch today? You just said no hot dogs, right? You might have said something. You might have made something because you left the freezer door open. I don't know. Man, my fingers are feeling numb. Alright, so that microphone is working again. Which microphone is playing here? So default sound is set up as audio monitoring device default. Microphone auxiliary device default is the Yeti. think it should be lower. All right, let's focus on the face for a minute. I think the eyes and everything has to be lower. All right, so let me try something here. So this is my face. Right? If you wonder what I'm doing right now, I'm drawing a second inner circle for the hairline where the forehead and stuff should be. Because I'm trying to measure something out here. And I did it again. I'm trying to draw without the hair stuff, but that's what the face would trying to draw the shape, and I did it again. Get back the hair out of here. Trying to draw a chibi template is what I'm trying to do there. Like my camera's all zoomed in funny. Microphone check, 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 check. Howdy. This thing is in my lap again? This thing living in my lap today or what? It's like that pool is just living in my lap. Oh, look at that. Walrus, baby. In the pool. Now, let's put the other face back and see how close we are. See, we're too high. Let's do this. Take this layer. Make a copy of this layer. Put this at the top. Hide this one. We'll hide this one. Now we'll erase, we'll hide this red one too. Let's erase all of this stuff. I'll put this layer back. Well, that does seem like a better placement of the face. Now I'm going to merge those two layers. Wait a minute, I need to duplicate this layer too. I'm going to merge these two layers. So there's my original. There's my new one. feel like the new one's in a better placement as far as the head goes. Also because the head's smaller. Huh. I'm not sure which one I like. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a whole month of case studies. I kind of like the smaller face on the body because I can make the body smaller. Oh, bounce off the pool. I do like the look of that panda. I can put that picture. Now I see what I did. Time for a meeting. Oh, she landed in my lap. Look at that. Definitely lucky me. All right. Okay. Oh, I need to duplicate one. I need to duplicate the ear layer because the ear layer is not connected. Oh man, I should probably name these things. sketch 1. Ears. Red sketch. Smaller face. Face circle. Smaller sketch body. Part of me wonders if I should move that ear again. There we go. That looks better. Get rid of that red layer for a second. Yeah, see, that looks a little better for body-wise. Huh. That looks better. Why is it doing that? I'm not hitting anything. If I wrap that onto a puppet, I can rotate the head. All right, I kind of like that look. I think that's about the body shape. Measurement. I'm not sure about the ears though. Part of me doesn't know if I like how small the ears are either compared to the other picture. Oh, let's go get some key lime pie out of the freezer. Hey, Practical Porsche, welcome in. I do like now I gotta figure out what I want to do for the body or for the clothing. Yeah, we gotta figure out which way we want to go with the clothing. Part of me says, well, one, no, hold on. Actually, we need to go over there and draw the actual body now on the other one, and then we'll figure out what we do with the clothing. Part of me wants to do like a Star Wars themed guy. Or if I get the body down, I can put clothing, change the clothing on him every time. That's a good point. All right, let's think about that for a minute. Oh, I gotta watch the ladder issues there, old man. Wow, Slovakia beat Finland. Oh man, tomorrow morning Canada gets Czechoslovakia. Oh man. I was gonna run some errands. I have to sit home and watch hockey. No. Brown, brown, brown. Snowing like crazy. Oh, that's right. I gotta get up and shovel tomorrow too. Man, there's times you. The weather just not working with me today. All right. Where's the line layer? Should be right here. What is this? Should be body. Oops, it's wrong. Delete. This is what we call body line layer. Body line layer. Body lines. All right, so body line layer. I wonder if I should put the camera over here. Then I can hide the microphone off the camera. Chibi Study 1. Dropped my chocolate. Oh, that's a slow corner shot. Mmm. Oh, I missed something there. Still missed an arm. What is going on there? You know, it's in the right place, but why is that line layer showing? Got a funny feeling. No, that's what I forgot to do. Hold on a second. There we go. So there's the body lines, right? Let me put back the beard, and the more I look at it, the more it looks right. Now there's a line, one of those lines is on top. I think that's the way I duplicated the hair, if I remember correctly. There it is, right there. And somewhere there's a shadow there. Oh, that's the new shadow stuff I was testing. That's right, that's this shadow, isn't it? Oh, where is it? That's fine. Some of these lines, man. Jesus Christ. Why is that not the same color? And why is that changing? Should be changing color. Because probably because the freaking multiply effect is in place. All right. So tentatively, it's going to look like that shape, roughly. Oh man, that's a terrible hip over there. Wild Bidoof escaped. I'm gonna shut these lights off for a minute. My eyes are hurting. Means my filters are all screwed up. Right, that's not gonna work. Maybe I'll just leave those on. Put on sunglasses or something. Now, I gotta figure out which way I want to do this. Part of me wonders if I should just leave the body off and just do the face. And do like a bust thing, you know, where you just do the top upper part of the chest. It's kind of funny how when you're doing something and you're crafting along and all of a sudden you hit this roadblock in your head, right? Like you're like, oh no, I should be doing this, and then it's like, oh wait a minute, that's wrong. Or I should be doing it the other way, that kind of thing. Gingerbread man. Oh no, I'm just putting a body shape on there just so I can see what it'll tentatively look like when I start trying to build the oh, what do you call it? The actual body with clothing and armor. So we just kind of sketched the body and based off of we're trying to build a template based off of this template. We're trying to figure out how we want it to look. And of course, the way it's layered, it's a pain in the butt. Part of me almost wants to just redraw it as one layer and not worry about setting it up for movement until later. Then part of me wants to do, well, no, you better layer it for the movement. Because if you try to put it in this like STL format, you're going to need the movement. So it's kind of like I'm jumping back and forth saying, oh, do this, do that. Let's figure it out. I gotta figure out what kind of clothing I want this guy to be in. Because we could do... Crap, we could do anything, really. We could do... well, I could do a Star Wars theme. I could do... Asian theme. Could go a little more caffeine. I just don't know what I feel comfortable with yet, or what I would like, which road I'd like to go. Might have to look at some references and say, oh, I like this or like that. The proportion wise, I think it's okay. How are you today, Dark? Just up for the day? Okay. We could put him in armor. Only working night shifts, huh? Yeah, I should do my coding and stuff late at night. It was nice and quiet, and everybody else had gone to sleep. No distraction. And get this stuff done. I didn't have to worry about getting up and getting anybody something. Yeah, maybe I'll do battle armor. So then here, if we did Yeah, I got a print going. I'm gonna get set up to do some coding. I got a tub of quality streak. Nice. That becomes if I want to put him in armor. That's option 1. Option 2 would be put him in kimono, maybe. Men's kimono is left over right, I think. So this way. Well, it hits a spot on my back, and man. Where's my pen holder? Use the washroom. All right, we're taking a short break. I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. I look up images of male kimonos. Yeah, well, I was right. It's left over right. But sleeves need to be bigger. That's a good image. All right, let's try this again. Vector lines, close this one, and we'll make it so I can see a little better. We'll go bright red. All right, let's try this again. She's a little wide. So yeah, I could do a kimono. That would work. But part of me wonders if I should make this part severely longer. See, that looks wrong because this should then come out this way more. And do this. Yeah, that looks wrong. Hold on a second. All right, so this is my sleeve. Yeah, maybe that's better. God, I always hated trying to draw kimonos. They're such a pain in the butt. You must be getting ready to test your CyberSync. You gotta be getting close. Oh. Should be something like that. Sitting here thinking, why didn't I go get some dinner? Why am I sitting here eating chips? Yeah, maybe I'll try that. All right, so copy this layer. Put it over here. Oop. Cancel. Wait. Where's the color? Where's the lines? Is there a reason I can't copy that? Maybe I can't do it because it's a vector layer? No, why is that not working? Every other time it lets me copy it. Oh, because it's a blank copy. There we go. It's roughly going to be the shape and look right there. Yeah, kimono might work. If I get rid of that body layer, that's what it looks like. I can kind of live with that. Kimono might be kind of cool. It's a lot of work to try to get something drawn in. But I kind of like it. Alright, maybe we gotta stop doing this for a while and go over game a little bit. Since we've been going at this pretty hard for 5 hours. I like it. I like it. All right, let's get set up here. Pause that for a bit. We'll push this back while I think about it. Oh, I gotta change my category. SWTOR. It's smaller than the number of people watching this. All right. That's what we picked up yesterday. Oh man, did I lose? Yeah. 4 were stolen gears, then we'll do the burn offs. Cover stolen gear. Who's got the stolen gear? I swear my eyes are like blurry as crap today. There a box? Yep, there are boxes, okay. My volume seems low. Maybe I should go get a cup of noodle or something. I don't know if it's up here or it's down there. I think it's down there. I think it's right here.
I can pull this off.
12 more guys. We need 12 more guys. Welcome back from the ad break.
Results as promised. I'll do what I can.
Alright, give me the core samples, guys.
Why'd you have to go and kill everybody? Some of those guys were alright.
I'm here for the planetary core samples. Hand them over.
Planetary core samples. Right. You work for Beryl Thorne, don't you? That's what I used to do. The name's Tyrodol. I was helping Beryl smuggle artifacts off Taris disguised as core samples. I thought we'd get rich. Turns out Beryl's a soft touch. Instead of selling what we smuggle on the Imperial market, Beryl gives relics to descendants of Taris survivors for a tiny finder's fee. Ridiculous.
There's an Imperial market on Taris?
No. But high-ups in Imperial space pay big credits for Taris artifacts. They're status symbols. I let Beryl think rat pools killed me and went into business with the scavengers. They had a bright idea to increase profits. Why sell a relic to the Imperials once we can sell it a dozen times? These droids are making copies of the relics.
Is that a good thing? Droids making copies of relics.
Takes guts to fleece the Empire.
And that's just the beginning. I'm working out deals with wealthy collectors all over the galaxy. Let's be smart about this. I'll give you a hefty payout and a cargo pod of counterfeit relics if you keep my operation quiet. You go home richer, Beryl gets some relics to give away, and I stay in business. What do you say?
I think she deserves better than to be cheated by you.
Oh, well, I guess we finished this the hard way. Droids, code black!
Tried to do it the nice way, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm for fleecing anybody. Man, get me in trouble. I get caught trying to fleece the Empire. Yeah, if you screw the Empire, you're basically hosed. I don't think I want to do that. Man, at this low level, it feels like I need to kill more things. Return to Olvid. Really, man? I really don't want to fight my way through everything, man. Come on. I'm going to have to, it looks like. Oh, he caught up to me. Well, they moved pretty fast. We got zone loaded in and they were on top of me. I hate when the floor is like tilted. Man, it really throws me out of whack mentally. Well, this is kind of easy when there's nobody around. Kinda nice. I got knocked down in my britches. I got riches.
Think I can pull this off.
There's no barrel in here? I feel like I'm running crooked, man. Oops. Killing the rat ghoul. Jedi Knight phase. We're gonna have to remember that's there when we play the Jedi Knight. The Jedi. Dude, what? Why does that seem so easy today? I feel like I struggled with these quests before or something. It was way too easy. Too easy, Drill Sergeant, too easy.
Pa ini kudat uji ka chanagawa. O grani tampio da push bomba. Putula musta.
These aren't core samples, Oval, and you know it.
Moja jo chaluka. Kunachi do titoki. Saya tupi no abiti.
It's all right. I'm not here to bust you.
Nokta chuna do biela. Kutogi kumpa. Gigi no lia makachisa. Doika boda pachi isa jonki.
You're a pretty good liar. I think it's the goggles.
Umpa hupa. Jikilia umpasa do biska. Ha wanchi kospa tota ulia.
You're a crook, dude. You guys are crooked and you expect me to listen.
I can smell chemicals on you, but I also smell fire and smoke. Did you complete the burn-off? All the toxins and pollutants have been incinerated?
Definitely. No question about it.
Nothing could please me more. Thank you. The structure will still collapse, but it shall leave no poison in its wake. Perhaps we can rebuild the area after all.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
These are all the canisters I was able to recover.
Thank you. The Republic thanks you. Imagine how horrific it would be if the Ragul nightmare had spread to the rest of the galaxy. Please, take this for your service.
We don't have antibiotics. They come on the same ship as everything else.
You're supposed to keep better tabs on that sort of thing. These men have the Cillian flu. They could die if... Ah, our great hope has returned. Dare I ask if you've been able to recover our supplies?
I didn't even take a gratuity.
You freelancers, always taking a poke at us soldiers, huh? Just in the nick of time, too. The men came close to mutiny when I cut rations again. Huh? They knew this wasn't going to be a luxury cruise.
What do you expect? You ask your men to starve while you eat bantha steaks from off-world.
These pictures prove you knew the ship was damaged, and you sent it anyway.
They're going to Republic Command, along with my documentation of every personal purchase you've made. These men left their families and risked their lives to come here. If they die, it should be for someone better than you.
I didn't know the ship was so bad. I thought if it was serious, they'd catch it on Ordman Town.
A good commander lives under the same conditions as his troops.
I never realized how quickly we go through our supplies. If I thought we couldn't last a month, I have some personal stores. I'll distribute them while you finish here as a gesture of good faith.
I never thought I'd see anyone put the righteous fear into him like that. Good job. And thank you. Actually, if you're still interested in serving our soldiers, there may be something else. Normally, our 4th outpost comes here to pick up its supplies, but their convoy never arrived this month. I'm afraid something happened. They need to be found.
Just tell me where to look.
You've got to be the best friend these soldiers ever had. The route between the outposts runs along Lake Brown. Usually, what if they're out? Whatever. Sans fixer.
We'll go turn these in and then we'll come back and do that other one.
Mechanized travel is for efficient...
That's what we'll do. Hey, Ams. Welcome in. I'm doing well. We just got done drawing for about 5 hours. We just switched over to Star Wars. How are you doing today? How you feeling? Well, that's good.
I can count the number of times I've been truly impressed in my life on one hand, Captain. Congratulations. You walking in with those core samples just got added to the list.
I always deliver, sweetheart.
Shame to see a man like you wasted on Risha. Argo, take this cargo pod and stow it with the others.
When will we finally leave this accursed swamp? The humidity makes my joints rust.
Hey, look at that. The Republic just updated my contract log as complete. And right on time. My spaceport friend granted me access to the Republic sensor array. Let's find us a vault.
Tell me about this mysterious friend of yours.
What's the matter? Jealous? Sensors are picking up the vault's unique radiation signature. That's good. Ah, there it is. Oh, your vault is in Zone 0. That's bad.
Give me all the details.
Zone 0 is in no man's land. When the Republic first got here, it sent a bunch of surveyors to map the region. One surveyor made it back alive. Said the place is overrun with things worse.
Only one made it.
Nobody goes there.
No man should march into certain death without a kiss for luck.
I'll ask, but Argo's real picky about his men.
I beg your pardon, mistress.
We'll need serious hardware to crack that vault. Risha's good at getting into places she isn't supposed to. Maybe talk to her. Here's your fee for helping me complete my contract. We're even now. Good luck, Captain.
Ooh. Crap, I like that. Ah, gotta go back to the ship. All right.
That's what you asked for.
Let's run around, man.
Hope you got that vault's location. I eavesdropped on Skavik and some mercenaries over an encrypted comm channel. They're trying to beat us to the vault. Sounds like they're closing in.
Beryl says the vault is buried in a place called Zone 0.
Then we're not sunk yet. Unlike us, the mercenaries don't have the vault's exact coordinates. From what I overheard, Skavik's men aren't having much luck in their search for the vault. Something out there is eating those mercenaries alive. Literally.
For once, I'm glad Taris is a death trap.
The creatures are slowing the mercenaries down, but not enough. Get to the vault as fast as you can, then open the lock with this Geonosian slicer module. It took me months to trade for this. Don't lose it, understand?
If I march all the way to Zone 0 and I'm still locked out of that vault, you're fired.
Technology has come a long way since that vault was built. It'll open. Good luck, partner. Hope I see you again soon.
old partner seems to think you'll turn on me.
She's bitter about something that happened a long time ago. Forget about her.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Don't make me regret it.
I promise you won't be disappointed. I'll be waiting, Captain.
That's right, baby. You wait. Oh, she's waiting for me to go open a vault and steal some treasure for her. Alright, robot, let's go. Oh wow, I got artwork everywhere. Hold on.
Remember me? Agent Saganti with the Republic Customs Office. I have some questions about Beryl Thorne.
What do you want to know, Agent?
I suspect Thorne is smuggling relics, and I think I know how she's doing it. What I lack is proof. I need someone to step forward and testify so I can arrest her. I'm looking for an honest citizen, Captain.
If I see one, I'll let you know.
That's funny. Really. I'm authorized to pay a generous sum for any lead resulting in an arrest. Think about what's best for you. Are you absolutely sure you don't know anything about Beryl Thorne's criminal activities?
Beryl just looks dishonest, that's all. I have the same problem.
Go on. Have a good laugh. While you still can. Nobody escapes justice forever, Captain. Nobody.
You got nothing on me or Beryl. You're all smoke and no fire, Agent.
Let's go, Min.
Whereas this guy looks like an Imperial. Yeah.
What were you thinking protecting Beryl? Are you trying to complicate our lives?
Why aren't you on the ship?
Because a visit from Republic Customs is never a good thing. And he's been here twice. We don't want that agent snooping around here again. Beryl needs to draw the heat away from us. Tell her to get off Taris right away. It's the best thing for everyone.
I feel like I'm being hoodwinked, man. Girls. I tell you. Something funny going on there.
Didn't expect to see you again. What's the occasion, Captain?
Republic Customs is on to you. I kept them off your back.
You have the vault's coordinates. You didn't have to come warn me, but you did. Where I come from, the best friends are the ones who lie for you. Guess you're a better friend than I thought.
Friendship isn't all I had in mind for us.
Argo, start packing. I'd like some privacy.
Anything to get off this mega-forsaken planet, Mistress Beryl.
Been saving a bottle of Cassandran brandy for a special occasion. This seems like one. Come on.
Did my flirting just pay off?
I wish we had more time, but I better get going. I want you to have this. Saved me more times than I can count. I hope it does the same for you.
I didn't expect a reward, but thanks.
It's not a reward, just something to remember me by. I'll get off Taris while the getting's good. I know Argo's ready.
You have no idea, Mr. Sparrow.
Thanks for everything, Captain.
Give me med packs. You flirt with her, you get to drink some wine, you get to do something else, and she gives you med packs. Oh, like she gave you a clap on top of that.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes. Be safe out there.
Somebody's just now doing this quest in front of me. It's pretty fast. And there he is. And get out of the way.
We just stopped to rest. Geozel found a scratch, and we don't know if it's the Rakul infection, so we're waiting. And Verdone might be coming down with the Geonosian swamp flu, but we're on our way, I swear, and you're looking at me very strangely.
What are you expecting me to accuse you of?
Nothing. I mean, look, I know we're late, so people naturally start thinking...
You're 48 hours late. Have you been here that whole time?
Yeah. Like I said, Verdone was hurt. I mean, Geozel, and... Oh, forget it. I was never a good liar. We aren't going back. Is that what you wanted to hear? We've deserted.
I know army life stinks, but don't they kill you or something if you desert?
Prison on Coruscant, which is way better than being stuck here. At least your family can visit. 5 years we've been out here. No break. Most of our friends have died. We're wounded, tired, broken. Fighting something that can't think, can't be frightened. And if you get the slightest scratch, you become the enemy and your own squad puts you down like a dog.
You've given the Republic as much as it can reasonably demand.
You're not gonna turn us in?
You'll never survive alone out here.
We're heading back near the main base. There's scavengers with ships there. Maybe we can make it off-world. Please, tell Commander Yachek you found our bodies. That way no one will ever come looking.
Alright. Big baby, not happening. Went AWOL.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Yeah, fire, huh? She thinks she's hot or something, huh? What do you know? How's your day going? Lots of appointments. Is it lunchtime yet?
State your business. This is a Republic military outpost, sovereign territory of the Galactic Republic. We will defend ourselves with deadly force if necessary.
Do you?
You're not gonna make many friends with an attitude like that.
Sorry. Wasn't sure if you were Republic. There's no unauthorized travel this far into the wilds. Best policies usually blast first, chat later. Don't suppose you were sent by Commander Guarded with news about our supplies.
I found your convoy on my way here.
Did the Nexu get them? Wouldn't be the first time. They're alive, though? They better have a good excuse if they don't expect to get the lockup.
I found their bodies along the route.
No surprise. Ah, well, they'll be missed. I'll send their uniforms home to their kin. Anyway, thanks for the help and the news. This sure won't help morale. Everyone else will just have to work a bit harder now.
Oh, skinny dipping, huh? She in the pool, chat. So watch out for her. She's dangerous.
Would you like a chance to be part of one of the great mysteries of the Republic's past? We have irrefutable proof that Revan once sheltered here, soon after returning to the Republic from the Sith. There are many tales of how Revan rescued Basta Lushan and changed galactic history, but there were smaller lives touched as well.
Get to the point.
I am Hackenberg, historian from the Galactic Library on Coruscant. I am undertaking one of the most important historical research projects of our lifetime. 300 years ago, the outcasts of Taris lived deep below the city, where the rock ghoul plague originated. Revan's journals
Are you aware?
and I assist perhaps these...
Oh, excuse me. Something in the air. Spores, I think. Name's Wintag. I'm working on the Republic Tarisian Archival Database. We call it RepTad. I'm assigned to explore the old city myself, but I'm not handling the change of atmospheres very well. I don't suppose you'd be up for a little job exploring the ruins? We're well funded, so I can pay you for your trouble.
Wait, what was that first part? I didn't hear anything before the word pay.
If you can do this, the Republic will be falling over themselves to reward you. I'm talking about finding the archive set up by Taris's own government to preserve their knowledge and culture in the event of disaster. I've been working on this for years, and I believe I finally pinpointed the location of their archive.
Just tell me where and I'll bring it back for you.
From the records, it sounds like it may be more than a simple data file. I've tried to approach the location before, but it is positively overrun with raccoons. I couldn't get close. If you could get past them, let my assistant know how to arrange retreat.
Stand by for examination and suggested progress. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Wait, what? Where are we going? Oh, they're all in the same place. Okay. That makes it easy. One-stop shop, baby. So you finally get to take a rest, huh? That's good. Alright, I gotta run down and grab a quick bite. I will be right back. Otherwise, these are trouble. I didn't bring enough snacks. What's for lunch today, Miss Joy? You're having what, pizza or hot dogs? Cheesy might scroll. Somebody just cleared this out.
An upworlder has restored to us the work of my grandfathers. At last, we have a place to escape this oppressive city and the laws that keep us beneath it. A place where we can breathe.
That one's pretty funny. Am I having fun? Yeah, I guess I'm having fun. Why, what's up? Why wouldn't I be having fun? I always have fun.
This is a restricted area. There have been no security breaches for the past 111,325 days. Please show your credentials to enter.
Have you been guarding this place for 300 years?
That is correct. My programming appears to contain a contradiction. I'm instructed only to open this door to a member of the Tarisian government. But when the archive was brought online, all members of the ruling government were contained within. I have received no information on their successors.
What do you mean they were contained within?
I am not authorized to reveal the workings of the archive to anyone but a representative of the Galactic Republic. Is that you?
Yeah, I do some work for the Republic now and then.
Excellent. Welcome to the Taris Archive. This is the ruling government of Taris, as last appointed, plus representatives of every major science and industry. Their final wish was to be thawed when Taris was once more in the hands of the Republic. Here is data on all those contained within.
I won't blow this, trust me.
My programming instructions end here.
Okay, that's kind of weird, but yeah. Oh man, so you doing office work today? I left him down there. Whoops. My bad. How'd you catch up there, Mr. Robot Pants? The Infected. It's like I can't talk right now. I'm stuffing my face. It's a cheesy might scroll. My eyes hurt really bad today. Wonder why. Probably too much looking at crocheters in the morning. Who stream and don't talk. It's kind of what I do right now. I stream and I don't talk. I'm getting good at that too. Even when people ask me questions, I don't talk. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Destroy weapons caches and get teeth. Got it. We're gonna steal your teeth. Wait. We're gonna have to do. You have to do some designing. So a little Animal Crossing after lunch. Got it. She's like, hell yeah. So you want to take Cherry, huh? Trying to steal my Cherry. Oh man, what to do with you, you little crook. Holy smokes. No, she is not. No, she is not what? Old Joy is doing some 3D modeling. Is this so you can 3D print it?
What the? Who the? How'd you?
Not big on completing sentences, are you?
You're just... I can't believe you're not supposed to be here. We've been through 10 kinds of pain getting to this vault, and not to watch you open it first. Skavik, you there? You want to see this, boss? We're at the vault, but we're not alone.
Too perfect. I love it when everything comes together like this. How's life treating you, Captain? You enjoying my ship and all my stuff? What about that two-faced Risha?
Doing great, thanks.
Expect me to believe you melted that Snow Queen? Come on, she's looking for a real man. Still owe you for that mess on Coruscant. You have any idea the grief I'm taking? I could kill everybody who cracks a joke, but that's a lot of work. So why don't you just die already?
I can't die until I get Nocdrane's treasure. Maybe not even then.
That's my prize, Captain, and I don't plan to share it. Roxter, I want you and the boys to spare no effort killing my friend, and make it as painful as possible.
You heard the boss. Fry this fool!
I am designing filter plates and an all-oil tank for a customer. Fish, how is dark? Woo, we got the charts, baby. Now we're getting some loving. And some ice cream. And leaving the freezer door open. You're not eating cheesy, mate. Nope. Not doing it, man. Not doing it. It's everyday hot dogs. 5 days a week. 7 days a week. Or 7 days. We only do it on days that end in Y. For 5 days. Well, this is where everybody thinks about that for a second. And then they say, wait a minute, weekend doesn't end in Y. I'm like, yeah, think about that for a second. Wait a minute, right here, like where in this tunnel? Nice job, droid. Shooting a guy in the back. So Dark never answered. How is Dark? Yeah, I think my brain hurts today, man. I was just sitting there trying to code or trying to draw those pictures. Oh, she kind of compact. Look at her. Nice. Hey, thanks. Man, what was with all these players? So we got to do some office work, huh? Drawing some pictures. Get out the old pencil. Well, what effect does that lightsaber have? Oh, I like that. Nice glowing hands. Who likes the glowing hands?
This will be no secret to anyone listening, but Taris has been attacked. The upper and lower city were destroyed. We have found the Promised Land, but have nowhere to return to. If only we had arrived sooner. The Promised Land is the original Taris colony site. It was sheltered from the direct bombardment. The quakes have destroyed every building and...
So on Friday, are you making cards or are you drawing pictures?
Start again from scratch. But at least we have survived. The rat ghouls are still feeding on the dead. But when the meat is gone, they will begin to hunt.
Hey, do you have a moment, Joy? Can I ask you a question? Or can I discuss something with you? Can you listen for a second? So, I want to discuss the fact that you enjoy lying to me. Because you're talking about designing things with a pencil that you have to draw. And as a professional who does it on a regular basis, you have some artistic skill. Therefore, when I say I come to you for advice on art and you say you can't, you're lying because you're a professional artist.
No other survivors. They cast us out and bar their doors to us. But now,
Because you can just draw things in 3D.
ashes of their skyscrapers. As Rukev told us,
Correct?
it is not an easy life.
See, and I told you I was the bad artist. She the good one. Nobody believed me. She a professional.
And starships. It is my burden to preserve our memories. Once we were outcasts. Once we were the promised ones. Now we are Taris.
Now we are Taris. Drawing what I do at work is nothing like what you do. Yeah, because you're a professional and I draw bad art. I struggle drawing things in 3 dimensions, yet you complete that easily. Therefore, you're the better artist. Are you not? Professional? You can't use fusion? That's not necessarily true. If you can draw it faster, you probably do it better. If I didn't have to use fusion, I could 3D design all day. I could draw it. 3D designing in fusion, oh, it drives me nuts. Because having to extrude parts and get it to work, and you got to be able to see the part in the 3rd dimension it's already sitting in, which is crooked. You're going to send me perishables? I would rather not work in fusion if I didn't have to. No, I am not. Yeah, but here's the thing. See, here's where I run into the problem. If I draw it on graph paper like they've done for centuries, right? And I need to make an edit, you erase the line and move it.
They reproduced only by infecting us. But now, there are more every day. We lose people to them.
If I have to do it in fusion, you gotta find where you made the mistake. Now that's a little hard finding that timeline saying, oh, it's way back here at line 50 when I've got 700 things on my timeline.
Infants born who could not be immunized. All boys.
Right?
We will not be able to protect them forever. We need our full strength to defend the tribe. Maybe the immunity was inherited. Maybe we do not need to worry that a bite, a scratch, will turn our children against us. Maybe I do not need to fear for my son.
Ah, man, that's all the way back. Is that correct? Or is that incorrect? If you have 700 lines or error areas and you made a mistake on line 50, you have to go all the way back on that timeline. or find that location to fix. And if it messes up and it is off all the way through, you have to fix every single line going forward. Or if you do it on graph paper, you can erase the one line, move it, and it's fine regardless of every other line. Is that correct or is that incorrect? And we should just ask the professional. She'll tell us. She does it for a living. Right, but you have to go and find that line. You have to know where that line is, where that mistake was. Sometimes I can't stand how you can't get around these things. Well, here's the question. Let me ask you this. Say you make an oval, right? You put two eyes on it, you put two legs on it. It looks like Humpty Dumpty, right? You made Humpty Dumpty. And then you go back and say, oh crap, he was supposed to be a square. So you go back and you change the oval into a square. It updates all the positioning for everything else. Or do you have to adjust everything else so it fits correctly? Man, what do you mean Jedi Knight phase gets in... What the hell? I didn't run by that guy. Ah, see, so there could be right there, right? That could be if you forgot to do something because you made the wrong shape, you could be screwed. Okay. That's what I thought, because I know I ran into that problem when I made something and I was like, wait a minute, no, I wanted something else. It wasn't easy. It was better just to start over and then go from there. And that's where Fusion has a pretty good learning curve. But, you know, for her, it would probably be pretty simple. Yeah, for me, that would be a little difficult to figure out. Like I said, for Joy, it's probably no problem. Like, I'm not listening to you boys, I'm sleeping. It's nap time. Still trying to figure out mom logic how to prove that I'm not a good artist.
I am Kuki. For
14th keeper of memories after Rukil. We now number 53 adults and 21 children. We lost 4 able-bodies and 2 child bearers to the Rakghoul virus this year. Our
Man, that
records
was
say
good.
there used to be a cure. We have lost so much. Tomorrow, we leave to search for higher ground. Plants are growing. Nature has reclaimed what once belonged to men. Nature is cruel. 2 of every 3 of our babies die to sickness and hunger. If we are to live, we must rebuild our walls.
Wait, it's like what? No way to go back to Tinkercad? It's like comparing banging rocks to getting a spark over using a Zippo? Yeah, well, Zippos are pretty good design lighters. Those are great. Comparing rock. You know, but there's a significant difference between the two, right? Tinkercad, I think, is a great program for those who are visual. Like if you function by you can see things in shapes, and you just have to put shapes together to get things to work, I think that's great. It's more of got it, you know, that's a great learning tool. Don't get me wrong. I mean that is a great tool. I started with that and I was like, oh, let me put a square with a circle. Let me put a, you know, a ring in, put an oval. Let me do this. It was like triangle. Okay. Loved it. Get into Fusion. It's a little more complex because you have to think in 3 dimensions. You have to think of the X, Y, Z. It's not just an X, Y. But it is just an X, Y until you bring in the Z. Like when you do your sketches and then you extrude lines. But the problem for me is you put basically 50 sketches on the same point. Good luck figuring out which sketches, you know, to extrude how much, curve. You know, it gets really complicated quick. Like you have to have a pretty good knowledge that if you're going to build,
the most important thing to preserve was themselves.
Say,
Themselves? What do you mean literally? It's amazing.
so if you're going to build, say,
Working from old recordings and the
a phone case, we'll just say for a phone, and you want to do rounded edges and corners and stuff, you know, you're drawing a square, a rectangle phone, bringing it up, curving it, doing this and that. Like you're changing the sketch, but you're doing it in a linear function, right? You're not doing it with actual being able to adjust like an artistic, like Tinkercad, right? It's just kind of, it's a little bit different. Plus you have to be able to see it. Wait a minute, what the hell? Didn't I find the... Oh, did I forget to click on it? Oh man, tell me I didn't click on something. Where was it? Oh, I was in the last room. Shoot. Alright. I missed one because I was talking. Fusion. You know, so... Yeah, I know it makes rounds and whatever else, or fillets and fillets and other stuff. I do like that, but I do like the fact that I wish sometimes it was more like kind of like Blender. It's kind of like Tinkercad in a way. Like I'd rather just take a rectangle. Put a rectangle down on my piece of paper and then add the fillets and do everything else. Like I'd like to actually have the shape first instead of trying to figure out the shape. Because I know when I did I made that designed pencil holder, desktop organizer. Holy crap, that took me way too long. Or even when I did the serendipity triangle, Sierpinski triangle, you know, having to do each one individually until I learned that, oh, I can just copy the same triangle and paste it over and over and over to get my shapes without having to draw each one, oh, it was great, right? But it takes a while. It's got a pretty good learning curve to it. I'll have to say that. Dude, I could have sworn I was just right here. And that's like the 5th player. Yeah, and didn't they just recently add the ability that you can draw in your own shapes now? Or, because I know Tinkercad did, where you can draw your own shape, sketch your own shape. And my eyes hurt really bad. Went to bed early and let my eyes rest.
Forgot. I am the memory. I have Rukil's descriptions. I know there was a city once. I know a city is many houses, many people. I am the only one. Now, there is just us. We have stopped having children. The old records say it is from toxic radiation. We once called this the Promised Land. It was a lie. It is our grave.
They did, but what I... Okay, so now am I done? I'm gonna walk out of here because I don't know where the turn in is. Oh my! Good golly, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh yeah, no, I think Tinkercad is a learning tool for younger generations before they can get more complex, because it allows children to build like little cars and things, right? Like say rat rods or something. Like they can sit there and draw those all day, and it's kind of neat, right? For a child to be like, oh look, I made my own rat rod. You know, things like that. I think it is designed for a younger crowd. But that's not to say that adults who use Tinkercad, you know, do it because they, you know, are like children in thought process. Some, you know, because Tinkercad has good enough depth that you can do things, and you'd be surprised, you know, right? Yeah, and then there's always that, right? Like you evolve beyond what it is, and that happens a lot of times in software. I mean, I did the same thing, you know, because I can sit here and draw in pixels all day, and I'm like, okay, you know, let me draw a grid, pixel, pixel, pixel. Or I can move up to a program where I can actually draw lines, curves, shadows, and be like, hey, look at that. Far more advanced than drawing in pixels. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's fine. Of course, Joy's sitting there like, You boys are just getting into fusion. I've been doing that for centuries. Programs I use make fusion look like a joke. Who needs a 3D printer when I can bend metal myself? He's like, shut up, Giggy, you're not helping. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm gonna go back here because I don't know what's... I was shaping metal while you boys were still in your diapers. Can see it now. Okay, this is the wrong place or something, or what? What's going on here? Where the hell is the guy at?
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only. Be safe out there.
She's like, you boys accidentally set things on fire. I play with blowtorches daily. I make fire. I'm woman, hear me roar. Amateurs. What are you saying? Oh, man. Joy is such a troublemaker. She gets you every time, man. Gotta watch out for that one. Well, the quest right there. Oh no, that's the quest thing. This is not right. Report to Terran. And where does this quest go? Republic Resettlement Zone. Where the hell is that? Is there a drop box around here somewhere?
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes. Be safe out there.
Let's go to the beginning, man. I'm totally lost. I don't get it. I don't know who this report to Ash when... Oh, that's that dude. Darn it. Well, I don't know. I should ask moms that all the time. It seems to happen to me all the time. My answer is I didn't do it.
Your supervisor sent me. I found out what happened to your promised ones. There's no happy ending.
I knew they couldn't have disappeared without a trace. Give me what you found. Let us learn the history of this doomed planet so we don't repeat it.
So I think I'm done with this planet, even though I feel like I almost blah. I feel like I'm done with this planet, even though hold on. I feel like I have completed everything on this planet, yet I have not completed the planet like the other classes, because I think the other class spends more time there. I think I get to move on to the next place and spend more time there. If that makes any sense. If not, it's Joy's fault. Yeah, hashtag blame Joy. Yeah, we need we need a channel point reward for that. Good idea. Now you're talking. See, I knew you could. Yeah. Let's think about it. Should be every time she mentions the fart button, blame Joy. Every time she says fart button, blame Joy. Every time she poops, blame Joy. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah, but why does she need a 3D printer if she's got full-blown welders, man? And huge machines that cut metal like it was a candy. It's like, that's even cooler.
You got the astrogation chart, didn't you? I can tell by the look on your face.
Did you ever doubt me?
If I did, you've just made me a believer for life. That astrogation chart belonged to an exchange gangster named Davik Kang. Davik personally mapped dozens of hyperlanes between the core and outer rim systems. He found shortcuts and hideouts all over the galaxy.
I've never heard of this Davik Kang.
He was the last great leader of the Exchange Crime Syndicate, and the unofficial ruler of Taris. Have you studied much galactic history, Captain? Interesting patterns emerge if you pay attention. Davik Kang's criminal empire ended when this planet was destroyed. Nocdrayan's empire was born when he destroyed a planet.
What a bloodthirsty creep.
That's one way to look at it, assuming you're ignorant of the actual facts. Once upon a time, there was a pirate haven on the outer rim called Mandelia. Thousands of criminals lived there. One bright morning, Nocdrayan's freighter dropped out of hyperspace over Mandelia. He demanded the pirates surrender to him or die.
Pirates aren't known for surrendering.
They weren't afraid of a lone, lightly armed freighter. They thought Nock was crazy. When the pirates sent their reply, Nock launched a single rocket at their settlement. The warhead was tipped with an Imperial nerve toxin. The entire settlement died in less than a minute.
How many people did Nock murder?
10,000 greedy pirates, give or take. That day at Mandelia, Nocdrayan went from being a low-rent smuggler to one of the richest criminals in the galaxy. Anyway, that's how the legend goes. I should probably let you get back to work.
How about some more history lessons someplace private?
You're incorrigible. Come see me when you're irresistible and we'll talk. At any rate, I'm ready to leave Taris.
Oh.
I'm sure we can find someplace more interesting to be.
You've got a bad case of wanderlust, Risha.
It's one of my best qualities.
I'm incorrigible. Come back when you're famous. Okay. All right. I'm not famous enough yet for her, huh? Maybe she's not famous enough for me. Ever think of that? Maybe she's trouble. Like most women. I shouldn't say most. Some. Like some women. If I say most, I'm going to get in trouble, alright? Even though we doing darn well. You nuts. Not my fault. You nuts because you nuts. Not my problem. I nuts. I nuts. Da, 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 da. That's a big jump for helmets. Oh man, that looks foolish. You know, I'm not gonna spot it. I'm gonna wear it, but I'm not wearing it. I nuts. I nuts. Okay, but couldn't there also be ooh, right, now we get to go to Nar Shaddaa. It's all gangsters and spice.
I never like asking for favors, Captain, but I think maybe we know each other well enough by now. I want to look for my cousin Rona. She's all the family I got left, and I think she should know what happened.
Never worry about favors, Corso. You're part of my crew.
Thank you, Captain. Rona came with me when I left for the brigade, but she jumped ship at the first port. All she ever wanted was to get off Ord Mantell. I thought maybe we could track her down. You'd like her. She's really the reason I'm here.
You two will be back together before you can say a verbal thirst vibroblade.
A verbal... So not that soon, then. Rona was kind of our family rebel. We used to have a blast together. She liked me to run interference, so her father never caught her on dates with off-worlders.
I look forward to meeting her.
On second thought, maybe I shouldn't introduce you two. Rona's always had a nose for trouble. I remember one time, Uncle came looking for Rona while she was on the shuttle pod with some Agamarian pirate. I was about 12. I didn't know how else to distract Uncle, so I started to fight. Got the whole ship confiscated. I never did find out how Rona got out of city jail.
Right, but then there's times too that you need to go have a printer that prints in metal because you can't do things that a 3D printer can. So it really depends on what you're using it for. And then could it also be said, is printing, okay, let me ask a crazy question because I'm not sure. Is printing in resin stronger than printing with filament? And I'm just talking just a normal, you know, basic resin printer, basic filament printer. Is resin stronger overall if you're making, say, I don't know. It's just something easy, like a yarn bowl or something. Some kind of bowl or something. FDM is stronger? Okay. Thank God. I didn't buy a resin printer. Oh man, I almost made that mistake in the beginning. I didn't want to smell that crap though. I really didn't. Stronghold and crew skills. Oh, we moved up in the world. So next is 110. What am I at? 94? What can you make? Bronzium, okay.
I'll get started today. I was just wondering how I might serve you better, Master. I'll start this task immediately.
So conductive flux. I just use it all. Wait a minute, conductive flux is 1 and 2. What level am I? 32? What's that look like? Nice. Wait, is there... tank gear? It's funny, that's actually an increase. Alright, well, let's fly to Nar Shaddaa. Oh wait, I was gonna get skills. I was gonna get the 110 range. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot what I was doing. Right. Okay. Well, who's on? We got raided into other people here. Hold on a second. God, there's really nobody on tonight. Joy needs to go home and stream or something so I can watch somebody. Nice. Not so nice. Like wearing chaps. Got it.
Think I can pull this off.
All right, Narshada. Or nap time. Why don't we fly out there at least? I think she's traveling. If I recall. Yeah, no, I think she's traveling already. And you're talking about she's going to the St. Jude thing. She got invited to the St. Jude play. She did a good job last year with that. Yeah, I didn't do too well with that St. Jude last year. All right, Narshada. $300. Speak to Raisha on your ship. And if she's not coming with me, screw her. I'm not talking to her anymore, man.
I love Narshada.
Okay, I don't like when that does that. Don't load it in twice. One time's enough. This is like it glitches instances there. There we go.
This is the place you get everything you never knew you wanted. The only laws are the ones people make with bribes or blasters. It's good to be home again.
Maybe you can show me the sights, gorgeous.
Nice try, but we're here on business, not pleasure. There's a hut here named Druga who has a prototype starship engine. We need it to find Nocdrayan's fortune. Druga and I made a deal. He'll trade the starship engine for that caged beast.
I hope you're not expecting me to drag all this around.
Freight droids will handle all the heavy lifting when the time comes. Druga's hosting a giant moving party on his pleasure barge. It stops periodically at different locations. Right now, it's on the promenade. I sent Druga several messages, but he never replied. You'll have to make contact the old-fashioned way.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry. Druga's feasts are elaborate 40-course meals. He's probably too busy gorging himself to bother with a holo. Before you go, one more thing. I know there's a price on your head from Rogan the Butcher over some business on Ord Mantell. Word on the HoloNet is, Rogan's personal bounty hunter is here on Narshada. His name's Zank Helrod. Watch out for him.
You think Zank is here for me?
It may only be a coincidence, but better safe than sorry. The sooner we finish our business with Druga, the sooner we can be someplace Zank Helrod isn't. Have fun at the party.
That's strange. Right after I said that, she started. Oh, Liz? Well, no, she's not traveling yet. Perfect. You can watch her. She on there right now? Man, I was just trying to find somebody to watch. Oh, she is too. Good for her. Meet Druga. All right, Druga.
If you know what's good for you, don't set foot outside this spaceport. It's practically a war zone. I'm Minister Plenid with the Republic's Diplomatic Corps. I was almost killed out there. The Kitan gang controls this part of Nar Shaddaa. They're violent and well-armed Niktos who hate the Republic. The gang attacked me right out on the street in full view of everyone. My bodyguards were dead before I knew what was happening.
Where can I find these killers?
They're still outside, but I have worse news. The murders aren't the worst of it. My bodyguards all carry Republic passcodes, and now the gangsters have them. With those passcodes, the Kintan Kings can slip right through our security. We'll be defenseless.
How much are those security passcodes worth to you?
I suppose trusting a mercenary I've never met before is better than the alternative. If you recover the security passcodes from the Kintan Kings, I promise you'll be compensated. Just not by me. The Kintan Kings who shot my bodyguards are still outside the spaceport. They have the passcodes, I'm sure of it.
Think you're right, Capcom.
I can't remember if I ever had a quest with that lady.
I'll do what I can.
When diplomacy fails. I probably should check to see if I can upgrade my guns. Hold on. My 7280. Now we're okay for a little bit. Look at that. 3 passcodes, you suckers. Hey, wait a minute. The other night when you couldn't sleep, you didn't go to the fridge, the freezer, and get a snack? You weren't like sleep eating? Or dreaming of sausages and having sausages or something? Or sneaking off to grab a tray? I'm kind of wondering if it's like... Well, no, Quick Snacks is not one of those deals like the Freddo, right? Where you start in on something and then you let it sit, so maybe you tried to put it away and forgot to close the door. You get back to it later. Was it? Hmm. It wasn't one of those situations, was it? Fredo Mutilator. She's like, you're lucky, Mr. Fredo, you didn't have arms, because I'd have snapped them off one at a time. And I don't know why you taste like chicken, but boy, was it good.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
I'm kidding.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Alright, Drago.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Wasn't like, oh, I got morning sickness, so I want pickles and ice cream kind of deal. Wouldn't that be funny? Gozub. What's up, Gozub?
You know anything else about this area, now's the time.
That must be hard to eat if you haven't feed it through the side of your face. You can't move the front of your face. So I think come Friday, I'm just going to keep working on this character design. And we're just going to go to town on this stuff.
I'll get started today.
Or I may redraw it. Like I actually may draw it in Sketch It. Sketch the differences with chibis and do a case study. Ambassador Averden.
This is disaster, Barish. How can I deal with enemies who don't negotiate?
Okay, hold on a second. You know what I don't understand? I've done 4 classes. 2 light side, 2 dark side. And I think all 4 of them go through this guy. And for some reason, I'm starting this quest chain and I can't remember what the premise is. It's like, come on, I know I've done it 4 times. How can I not remember?
Isn't Huttese the mother tongue of criminals across the galaxy?
Minister Planet sent word you were bringing our security passcodes. The Republic is in your debt. I'm Ambassador Averdon. This is Barish Fanak Toril, one of the system's most prominent business leaders. Welcome.
I was starting to wonder if the Republic was all alone here.
Far from it. Barish has been a great friend to the Republic in a dark time. My mission is to establish strong Republic ties on Nar Shaddaa. We need its technological assets to defend ourselves against the Empire. Nar Shaddaa's leaders sold us an entire sector to use as our base of operations. Unfortunately, it's overrun with Kinton King gangsters.
Nar Shaddaa isn't known for its law-abiding citizens. No offense, Hut.
The Kinton Kings want us out of their territory, and they're winning. A Jedi who was helping us was found butchered in the open street. Those gangsters did horrible things to him.
That guy was either a terrible Jedi or those gangsters are something special.
The Jedi was young, but very strong. We believe this gang is indeed unique. Morgukai are an Icto cult. Jedi hunters trained to resist the Force.
Personally, I think the Force is overrated.
In this case, you may be right. The gangsters' attack on Minister Planet was a diversion. Their true goal was hijacking a Republic military freighter carrying cybernetic combat implants. We don't need Kinton Kings with enhanced speed and strength. When you have the implants, take them to an arms merchant named Nurculus. He secretly works for Barish.
Ooh, finally something that upgrades my gear. Wait a minute. Oh man, not by much, but what level am I? I gotta go make some guns. 33. Okay. I'll do what I can. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no hollow check-in point? There is one. See, I knew there was one. Slippery Slopes Cantina. Ooh, I wonder what that means. Oh, I'm all for it now, baby. Going to Slippery Slopes. Oh, there's a snowplow.
Triumphant failure, poverty and plutocracy. Nar Shaddaa is a stage whose players dramatize the truths of the entire galaxy.
See anything you like?
An entire slave girl outfit.
Come again.
One of the characters I've got to play has got to be a female. I don't know which one. I mean, I could run around as a slave girl as a Sith sorcerer. But it'd be like, well, she's going to kill you anyway, so you better not give her any crap. Darn it, man. That means I got to get up tomorrow and shovel.
I had some problems.
Gonna need to be rewarded, Joy. I need something to. What should I get as a reward for shoveling?
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Oh, you know the okay. Since you mentioned car,
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
I have been sick for over a year, right? We know that. You probably fill up your car once a week, right? We'll say. I filled up my car once every 2 months because I never went anywhere. I only had to go to the hospital every 2 weeks. 1 day each, so 2 days a week, every 2 weeks, when I was at one point. In the first part, I had to go to the hospital 5 days a week. But during the last half, I never went anywhere. I only filled up the car like once a month, if that. It was it was crazy because when you think about it, how much money you actually save. 1, because you can't eat. 2, because you can't drive.
They killed someone you cared about.
It's kind of crazy. You live that close to work, huh? Yeah, but I mean, in your household, you guys fill up quite a bit in cars.
I figure I'm here for a good reason. I'll take care of their...
Alright, I'll do it, man. Oh, that's that blood money. I need to see if I can... Hold on. I need to go switch tunes really quick. So let me send this guy on a mission. You two go get me some stuff. I will switch tunes. Then I will... see if I can make myself some guns. I'm level 33, so anything close to 33. And I just did all my laundry, so I have no laundry to do. So I'm kind of ahead of myself there, baby. Alright, so we're making guns. Let's see what we got here. Blaster pistol. The last one we did was flexiglass. No, it's 24. Yeah, that's the last one we did, flexiglass. 61. 46. 10. 55. What did I say? 35? 32. There it is right there. So it's called a Frick Onslaught. And then I want the shotgun.
Prepare to be impressed.
Good is done.
Excellent. I was just wondering what I could do to please you.
Crap. I gotta travel to get those guns. I gotta go back to the fleet anyway. I kind of screwed that up, huh? Uchi Mama. Mamba. What is she? An operative? Level 11 Imperial operative? Swiss balloon. Hmm. Joy caught a jellyfish plushie. It's all about the plushie.
Finished.
He's like, give me the plushie. Plushie. Wow, did they let me pick it this time? Does it show it? Nameplates, where's the nameplates?
See? Nothing to it.
What does say founder?
Prepare to be impressed.
No problem.
Switch back. And go get my crap. That lady looks so angry. Why is she mad?
It's my pleasure to serve.
Just gonna go to fleet really quick. I'm gonna get my new guns. Oh, I had it in the bank already. No, it's flashy. Never mind. That's flashy. My hangar is right here, I think. Yeah. Let's go back to Nar Shaddaa. Well, let's actually call it a night, and then we'll go back to Nar Shaddaa. Tomorrow! Because tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow is continue working on art and then play some Star Wars. And shovel and all that fun jazz. So I've got to work on those chibis. I want to work on chibi heads and whatever so I can make templates. So I can just copy them over quicker. And get measurement and stuff. And I'll do some practice angles. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But anyway, let's call it a night, man. It was fun. Let me get to the point where... Let me get to the ship. We'll fly back to Nar Shaddaa, so at least we're there. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Captain. Welcome aboard. Burgity, 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 burgity. Burgity, 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 burgity. Alright, do we want to raid into anybody tonight? Who's online that I can raid into? Let's see. Alright, nobody there. Of course, this is the part I hate looking things up. It's like, man, we'll just say forget it half the time. Now, why don't we just, how many we got? Oh, a few? I should drop you guys off somewhere. Yeah, we'll just call it a night. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'll make a list. When we get back to Nar Shaddaa. Alright, so don't forget, Friday we have the craft along with Ms. Joyful Designs. I didn't post that, so I gotta do that tomorrow. Moko and my Discord. I'll do that in my Discord right now. Let me do that really quick, and then I can do the Mokos tomorrow. Means I have to find that flyer too. Oh crap, where'd I put that flyer? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see here. There, actually I could do Mokos right now. Let me copy this. Oh, hold on, I put the wrong date. What's the date? Friday, 13 February? Go to Moko's community announcements. All right, so I got my 2 sections up, and Enjoy was doing the rest, I think. All right, everybody. Well, then we'll see you tomorrow. Where's my software? What happened to it? So sleep well, and we'll see you all soon. Have a good night.